Man, I'm so pissed at Fandaniel. Every time I see him, I get more mad. And now I've never been more mad about him existing. And every time I hear his voice, it's like makes my skin crawl. Oh, an anima! Oh my god! It's the corpse. It's like the bloated corpse of Emperor Varus. Oh my god! What the fuck? How sick is Zenos? He is. There's nothing really in game that explains to us why he is so sick. It wasn't enough to kill his father. He had to do this as well. He really had to do this too. Oh my god. It's horrific. The anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? Exactly. I know. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babil, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Talafaroy's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you may know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Levieurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magitech manufactory. In ruins now, of course, but the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Talafaroy's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too. Providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Zenos. Okay, easy. I'll have my vengeance yet. We'll get our fill, you and me both. So, Gateway to the Gods, Tower of Babil. They are trying to feed Zodiac. But here's the other thing that strikes me as weird that's on my mind. This interaction that Zenos and Fandaniel had at the Tower of Zot in the beginning. It was like around the Tower of Zot time when Zenos was like, you don't really care about this, do you? And Fandaniel was like, oh, you wound me. Like, it seemed like he doesn't really care. The way to the tunnel is clear. We made sure of it. We'd best get in there before we freeze, especially you. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in, believe you me. A good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly, I've spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothrol. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day? She's standing right in front of you, you idiot. And if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. She brought it up, man. She's never let it go. As if any woman of worth. Oh man, she brought up little son. She did. Should we find a warrior within? She will bask in my glorious flame. Little son. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. Hello everyone, all set for battle. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet him there. We wait until the Temper's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak onto a train. Next stop, the Tower of Babil. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zepla will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board. Yeah, ready to get on the tramp. My gosh, we're like painting through everybody and I'm thinking, who's gonna make it? Who's gonna survive? The Tower of Babil now accessible. I'm ready. I am ready to fight. Okay. And hopefully we will get the chance to kick Fandaniel's ass, but you know, it's just way too early. Oh no! You know what that means. That's it. That's it, Buns. That's it. Oh, shit, man. That's it! Does it save a place? Oh, sweet summer child. I'm afraid it don't. I'm afraid that it don't do that. Let's see. Let's just check and see what the queue is like. Tales of loss. Loss of my spot in the game. No! Oh my god. It's 11:30 at night and it's 6,000. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream today. So hopefully, yes, I really hope that today we have better luck and I don't get DC'd at the minute that I get into new dungeon. So basically after that happened last night, I got back in the queue and by the time I got online, I was, it's time for me to sleep. Oh. We better clear the train of threats before we arrive. So yeah, I did not get very far in this dungeon at all last night before I got DC'd.
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh no, it's the captives. Okay, they're gonna take care of the captives. We are gonna go. We're gonna go. Okay, it just feels amazing to play. It looks amazing to play. It's not too easy, but it's not too hard. What was the story of the Tower of Babil? It was like everybody was suddenly able to speak the same language, and that was not okay for some reason. And it ended up being really bad. Okay, here's the here's the first boss. Rolling scrap. Oh, he's almost dead. Man, I feel like Trust kills stuff faster now. Am I wrong? Boots of Fending. Ooh, they look good. It's the Imperial Boots of Fending. They look really good. What could they possibly need such an enormous lift for? I feel the air rushing upwards. In here?
Make ready.
This is a big lift, but it's a tower. So we're going to the top. This is Bow Before the Sun.
Hold still.
This is fun. This is fun to see. Ooh. What's going on here? Okay, that's creepy. Bracelet of Fending. Wow. Wow. It's like a centipede. Let's see if they say anything. Even the elegants would balk at such devilry. Oh no! Toxins in the water are causing difficulty breathing. Now I'm a frog. Ah! That was a mistake. I'm tiny! I'm tiny! Am I screaming tiny? Void scent. I might die. I might die. I don't... Oh, I need to be tiny so they won't hit me. Got it, got it, got it. You can either be tiny or you can be... Kairusa. Okay. I understand. I'm small. This is a goofy fight. I love it. This is great. Okay, great. Wow, it just looks so freaking cool in here. Okay, like... Wow. It's so creepy and good. What? Oh, look up. What? What a scene. Where are we going next? Oh. Holy shit! Wow! Wow! Look at it! Holy shit, it's crazy. What a sight to see when you come off the elevator. I'm amazed. I'm amazed. With like the claws, we've got like pods of what, I don't even know whatever here. Look like fingers. Anima. Now that we know what it is, it's like extremely horrifying. This is amazing. I'm really, I am blown away. Wow, wow. It looks so different from anything I have ever seen in this game before. What do they get? All the horrors of Alad cannot compare. The question is, what is wrong with Zenos? What is wrong with him that he would do this? It wasn't enough to kill his own dad. He had to do this too. Holy shit. Holy shit. Icon of icons. The Iron Womb. What? I'm so creeped out. Honestly. Man, for so long I had been speculating what anima would be. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Clemency? Graha! You saved me! It was that Clemency that came in. It saved me. A horrific roar tears at the fabric of reality? Holy shit, this feels like a trial. It's a dungeon boss? Wails of lamentation call forth chaotic energies. It feels like a raid. Where were we just now?
Away with you! Away with you!
This is probably the craziest dungeon boss I've ever... Not probably. It is the craziest dungeon boss fight I have ever seen. Like I was gonna say a minute ago, I've been speculating what could anima be for a while, and I thought of a lot of different theories, but this is worse than anything I could have imagined. Glory be. Man. That was such a crazy fight. What an experience this dungeon has been.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
I don't think that's how it works. But who knows?
Come. The other two await.
Like, is there any judgment after death in this universe? We don't know. It's their turn. Let's just kill them now. Right now.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Yes. Nice try. At least he tried. I really hate this guy.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend! some manner of magical defense?
No!
Cryle? But how?
The shackles
She's
that
okay.
bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Holy shit, finally! Oh my god, finally. Hydaelyn's gonna help out.
Hydaelyn! Feeble relic of a forgotten age!
Oh my god. We need Hydaelyn's help.
Hark! Victory is mine!
Oh shit, he's gonna blow up the moon. Oh, but there's one holding. It failed. It didn't work.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves. Whatever it takes. What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it.
Is Hydaelyn gonna do anything else? Did she really just come here to say you can't break it? Cryle, well, it's not
We
Cryle.
really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I'll go by myself. I don't need the others. Okay. Okay, so you are gonna do something else. Shit.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
Okay.
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Okay, good. Okay, she did help. She did actually help.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid, restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
Only I can bring an end to this.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Okay. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go beyond the sky. Well, I'm a little hyped because it's the moon. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon. So it's like, I'm like, oh no, this is horrible. Anyway, this...
Long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own.
Moon's haunted.
Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave.
Wow.
Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
All of the souls that Zodiark swallowed are still there, slumbering, waiting. Hey. It's my friend. It's the helper. Oh my god, the music. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. What a vibe. Okay. Wow, the song. Hearing it always makes me like. No steps echo through this looming spire, save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. It's a clock ticking.
Mm-hmm. From grace. Oh, shit. It's the last. You can see it's been broken every other way, but here. Oh my god, that's him. It's the Zodiarch. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I've served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Wait a minute. This is not a shade. Is this like an original ancient? How did they survive with the Ashians being up here? Zodiarch himself, a projection of the moon's core. This is a projection. He's in the core, yeah. The rent asunder by Heidelin. He grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiarch, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. Oh, that's why he was fine, because they didn't want to free Zodiarch until he was whole. Okay. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his gal, great and grand. Jail. I always say gal, I remember. It's actually pronounced jail. Yeah, I should know that by now. The Titan jails. Gargantuan swords driven deep. Brands to bind Zodiarch forevermore. Five were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiarch. Their manifestation, consequence of the waning seal. Oh no. Oh no. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and the moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Okay. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. So what he's saying is, if I kill one, it's not going to be really dead. It's going to be fine. Okay. Does that mean I'm the judge? He said he's the watcher and the jailer, but not the judge. But does that mean it's me? I don't want to be in. Wow. So this is crazy. I have so many questions, but I gotta help him out because this is kind of urgent. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests, draw closer. Hi. When? Where? How long? A long time. So it's like they were sleeping, and this woke them up, and we gotta send them back to bed. Was it truly so long ago? I'm afraid so. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. Yeah, everything was going really good. Until it wasn't. Till it super wasn't. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul, a drop of blood throwing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. What the What is a puppy? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Can I pet the dog? Okay. I'm ready. The lustrous dog leads the way. Doggo! Yeah! Wonder what that green stuff is over there. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. So those. We and the star were fulfilled Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? That's my question. What happened that messed up everything? Why must this have happened? The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. They can't move on. Spirit fades. You wanted me to find the other one? The lustrous dog is once again staring you expectantly. Who are you to deny it? Follow. Try not to fall behind. He said the final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us, yet these were people that gave themselves willingly. But they didn't actually, it's not quite death. If they are still sleeping. But kind of is, I mean, pretty much. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Okay. So we've been to the drowning brand, the numbing brand, the crushing brand. Perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. That others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise, where fear is distant memory. So kind as to step aside. Oh, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azam. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, who are you? So, Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? It's Hythlodaeus. We meet again, Hythlodaeus. Again. Do not believe I've yet had the pleasure. This is the real one. Oh, it's the real one, though. He's got to explain everything now. Emmett Selk created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarat. Yeah, he did. I'm very like him. Oh, yeah. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. It's really sad. As you may have guessed, I'm different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. And plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiarcs and the stars' final fate. Then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog. Until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac, or the future of the star, nevertheless. In you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. I'm not sure about that because I'm believing in myself, but like Zodiac is about to destroy the world, so more new arrivals. Fandaniel, that color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Well, yeah. The thing is, they don't want to be released until Zodiac is whole. So for now, our goals align. I don't want him to be released at all. Fare you well, my new old friend. Oh man. It's always like a heartfelt moment every time I get a chat with Hythlodaeus. It always like how they do it, but it does always feel like you're meeting with someone that like is a friend from a long, long, long time ago. It really feels like that. And like you never want them to go. And yet you both have to be on your way. Okay, dog, thanks. It's a good dog. Something is raised. The lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Oh my god. Ride the dog. Are you serious? Okay. This is what we're doing. Man, this got weird. And this is the striking brand. Gotta stop them. What? That's it? That's all it took?
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Oh shit.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidorus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
Oh no.
Powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
I thought...
Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes.
Okay. So he just wants to eat it and fight.
Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
I'm so tired of this dude. God.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Reaper battle.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
He's
You
gonna jump
remember
in.
when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
We know. That's what I thought. Yeah. He's gonna be the new heart. Great. This is pretty bad. So Zodiac is free, and Fandaniel, not the original Fandaniel, but actually psychopathic Ammon is the heart. We are the savior, we are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are...
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. We are not whole for the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Oh no. The star must endure.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
So I have to...
I had intended to pit my fractured ability against Zenos, but a more tempting option presents itself.
We gotta save Zodiac. We gotta save Zodiac. And the Ashens. Can't.
The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Who was that familiar stranger, I wonder? Was it me? No. Maybe it was Hythlodaeus. Okay. Holy shit! It's a trial! Whose dog is this anyway? Heroes from beyond the rift. Heed my call. Buns from beyond the rift. Help me. The party finder's up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We need healers. The Buns from beyond the rift have joined. Damn, that was really heartwarming. See that party full. Buns. Let's get the Buns on the moon. Help from the Buns. Only the Buns can help with this task. If you're watching, you're a Bun. Or, I mean, at least you probably have Buns. The dark inside. Holy shit. Holy shit. I did not expect this to be happening at level 84. His eyes to see everyone here.
All creation shall bend to my will.
Okay, we gotta stop him. We gotta stop Fandaniel. We gotta kill Fandaniel. Okay. Let's go. We have to save everybody. Oh, food.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Okay. So, cocky toes. It's big damage.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Okay. This is my first trial on Reaper. Honestly, it's even more special to be able to do this trial with Buns groups. Really. That was awesome.
Mine! All mine!
Complete control. We're gonna save you, Zodiac, don't worry. Did not expect to be saying that. Here we are.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
What? He's a tentacle monster! He's a tentacle. Where are we going? Y'all are going that way. Oh, you're bouncing. It means come here. Okay, I got it. You did the come over here bounce. Thanks. He's gonna be like, Fandaniel's gonna be so dead after this trial. This is it. This is it for Fandaniel. Some of his parts are like cut off because he's not whole. Yeah, okay, I got it. Here we go, Reaper LB. The end. Damn! Damn, that was awesome! I swear, if we get to the end of the fight and then Zenos is like, hey, don't... I'm gonna be so pissed off. And Zenos is like, hey, don't kill her because, I like her and fighting her soon. I will not be happy about that. We need to just kill Fandaniel right now. Get it done. Get it done. Right at the last second, I died.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
So, Fandaniel better die right now. I'm gonna be pissed off. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety. Zodiark's all right. Souls are all right. And Fandaniel is...
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match.
It's actually crazy that I was able to defeat...
Once again, you left my best laid plans in ruins.
Get him out of there. How do we get him out?
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Wait, what?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiark. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. Could have been the same had Zenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
What?
The coming of the final day!
What about all the souls? What the? But... Oh my god, oh my god.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
He's dead, so...
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become.
True.
The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance then for Heidelin and her faithful. In cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
What about the... Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. All the soul's gone. They return to the live stream. And now what? How would this trigger the final days? That's what I don't understand.
At last.
What the Who's this voice? Deep breath, slow and steady. What the fuck just happened? Who was that? I've seen it all. You saw it too, yes. The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. This is it's the only ancient. It was no illusion. All was truth. Please explain to me what just happened. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo. a vision of the horrors to come. Oh my god, I saw a future. Time goes short. What about all the souls that was in the Zodiac's? Fuck, this guy. He's still here, of course. Forgot about him. And now he's like, yeah, that's it. This is so right. What a perfect fate, like perfect encapsulation of my fate.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
So I didn't actually kill him completely. He was absorbed by, like, Zenos ate it.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Yes. I will not fight for your amusement. This is so right. Her face is just like so done. 100% done.
We shall see.
Go away. Zenos, seriously, just leave. Just go. I think the souls are gone. I think they've been returned to the live stream, so that's... So... The only good thing that happened is that Fandaniel's finally dead. He's gone, thank God. And like I said during the trial, like, I was just like, if he's not dead after this, I'm gonna be super pissed off. So, thankfully he's really dead. Unfortunately, however, it seems like all the souls in Zodiac's care may have been sent to oblivion as well. Holy shit. I can't... We really did... I'm level 84. I'm not even halfway through this and Zodiac is dead. But what matter of conclusion, if I might ask, and is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarant. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodiark is no more? It appears that way. It appears that way. And not without consequence, I'm afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? You're gonna be gone. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might follow me to allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. These crystals contain records of your time here. May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Zepla, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Seriously, yeah, it's pretty impressive that I was able to do that. Even if he was not fully rejoined. Fandaniel would have probably wielded Zodiark's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. Well, way to look on the bright side, Thancred. These records may contain the sum total of all existence. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperites, though it is not clear who or what they are. I know what they are. Yeah, I know. A record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains in prison. Yeah, that's right. They were waiting for him to be fully complete before letting him go. We knew that part already. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Okay. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Aetheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, effecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature, which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Makes sense. Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. So it was a really good plan. It worked.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed. There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Banish is not the same as destroy. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Etheirys' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Etheirys and her history. But how could having a warrior of light help with the problem of keeping Zodiark confined? Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. It is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. Okay. So, Watcher has a plan. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Etheris to safe harbor. It's a space station? It's no moon, it's a space... You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. Okay. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. Holy shit. Well, this is a lot to take in. So I guess the souls are going to be all right. The moon is a ship. Now I've heard everything. I would very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. Same. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Oh, it's your dog. It's the Watcher's dog. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let's make for the crushing brand. Attempt to call upon him there. So right now, the final days have begun. And no one knows, as far as I'm aware, no one knows how to stop it from happening, because no one knows why it's happening, except by summoning a primal like Zodiark. Does this mean we are gonna have to summon new Zodiark? I mean, why can't Hydaelyn do it? Hydaelyn should be strong now that she doesn't have to keep Zodiark imprisoned. So why can't Hydaelyn, like, we'll just explain the situation. Be like, hey, so it's because she's a machine. It's better to think of her like a machine. Because she was created for a purpose, a very specific purpose. And that purpose being to bind Zodiark, but without Zodiark to bind. What purpose does she have? Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. I'm afraid you're wrong, because I remember hearing that Midgardsormr traveled specifically to our star because it was the only one that had hope left. Like, what? There's something going on in the universe at large that's very, very bad. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argo's back. I'll take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. We're gonna pilot the moon? This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we do not all go at once. As proposed, the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Okay. A malefic ether yet permeates the crater. Remnants of Zodiark, most like. The thing is, like, why was Zodiark... What made Zodiark into kind of... not a good guy, like not a good god, because like he fixed everything, but then he kept demanding more and more and more and more sacrifices. That's not good. But what made him like that? Instead of trying to... Ooh, what? This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Umbra team. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's head inside and... Oh? Original. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Stay here where it's safe, all right? If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Yes. There's no dogs allowed inside, I guess. I don't know. Gonna meet the crew of the ship. Where's the crew? Oh my god, what if they're not here? It's empty.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
What's the bunny? It's a little baby bunny.
Oh my gosh. Yay. Yay, love her. Oh my god, there's so many. This is great. Perfect, perfect. Oh, he's a sleepy one. Oh my god. They're all clones? Is this the Clone War? Excellent.
Look lively, everyone!
Oh my gosh, so adorable.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Hop to it! Hop to it! Yeah, bunny! Bunny.
It is a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Most likely. It's actually a really smart idea to have them be super adorable, because this would be a worst case scenario if you actually needed their help. Things could not possibly be worse. So you need like a little comfort. A little comfort. Oh man, this is great. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he's... Oh wait, I want to see what others say. Shola? If I find Urianger's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Given the present crisis, Hydaelyn doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. It would require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharinity. Oh my god. Saccharinity. Please. They must be the Lawpirates mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, that we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Let's go talk to them, they're cute. When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader.
I'm also
What was that supposed to be? You're humming, if one can even call it that. It's the I'm pretending to be one of the buns from FF4. It should sound more like this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is too much. As leader of the Lawpirates, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Well. Looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be sitting around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center. If you find yourselves lost, I shall gather the others and meet you there. Okay. Are they going to be voiced?
Right. Of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Oh my God.
Livingway's the name, map breather and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Is he annoyed?
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Whoa.
Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Okay, all right, I'm on board. I fully, yes, this is a good analogy.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core.
True. Okay.
So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Wow.
Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
Wow. Okay.
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
This is amazing.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Vanaspati, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Vana. That's the heart. Yeah, we know that.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Wow, okay.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Wow. Is this what we're gonna be doing? Okay, so is the planet really going to be destroyed? And we'll have to use the moon to get out? Is that why Charlian has been doing this project? Just in case this actually happened?
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities...
Outside help. That's Charlian.
I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Wow. Oh my god, this is so crazy.
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
That creator's gotta be the one to be like, I'm a bigger boy.
And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
It was Heidelin.
Heidelin herself led you here.
She's so cute. Oh my gosh.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot peas.
Hey! Little baby carrot.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Little baby carrot people.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Yeah, that might be a problem for them.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Oh, sweetie.
plans, I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them. And but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yeah.
Yes, in due time.
I mean, you can guess. Who do you think it is?
I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Right then.
Now that you're here, we need to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are all upon us and all their terrible grandeur. So it's imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cooking Way. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we receive. We've also considered ease of growth and production. I'm good on the carrots, like, we have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up. We're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. You open this storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. How convenient. That's exactly what I wanted. I want the blue carrot. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. Are you certain you want to eat this carrot? No. It was minty. I don't want a minty carrot. That's nasty. Okay, what about the yellow one? Well, it has no peculiar... This is like... Was this quest made for me? Was this quest line made specifically for me? The yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with the excessive length and girth, will lead to anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. Well, I want to look at the other carrot. Ominous crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of the crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Okay, what about the orange carrot? From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes near this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, I want the yellow. No. I want the red carrot. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. So did any of our selections set your mouth watering? Oh my god, all of them. It looks so good. This is great. This is gonna be perfect. Even Vieira are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. Indeed. I am swooning at its length and girth. Yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Okay. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins swelling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes. It was incredible. The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. Carrot for purification. These carrots are extraordinary. Extraordinary. Then why do you seem so disappointed? Oh my god, I'm not disappointed. It's perfect. Please don't change it. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Ishtola, don't you ruin this for me, Ishtola. Don't you... Look, just because you're a cat... You are a cat. You're gonna need... shit. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods we could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. So we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. Yes, they have achieved perfection in cuisine. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Speak for yourself, Thancred. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations. Just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given task and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? Yes, they are helpful, Thancred. Don't be rude. Wherefore didst they, thy kind, deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheros as well, you'd be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Here we are, the apparel production station. We chose to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin in her infinite, wait a minute, apparel production station? This could be the new glamour system. I mean, obviously it's not going to be that, but we can dream. Heidelin in her infinite wisdom blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possess. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I'll regale you with the details another time. It's you, one of the visitors from Etheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Oh man. It's so hard to choose. An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Embodies your what? This will only take a moment. What? There we are, all finished. a perfect fit, if I say so myself. I would be lying if I said I understand what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made I made certain the clothes are flexible yet sturdy enough to endure whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought, you may not like it. Oh, I love it, sweetie. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. It's like scuffed. This is scuffed transmog. I mean, wouldn't this be... What if, okay, just what if, hear me out. What if we could go to them and like have a selection of items to choose that we have perhaps unlocked? They could apply it as a glamour because I still have my normal outfit on. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Do you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? Let's see. This should do. More flair. Okay. Oh no, it's too much flair. It's worse. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It's used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Wouldn't you go into a living way? I thought crawling and scavenging through the burned out ruins of Garlemald was a rough quest. That's nothing compared to this. And having to wear this. My, don't we look splendid? I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon, and wee lopperits in your eyes. It's true, I do have that in my eyes, yes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Okay, it's true. It's fine. It's all right. However y'all want to dress me is right. Oh, man. Sorry to have kept you waiting. And so should we sample all of their concepts ere we returned? Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. He loves it. He's like posing. It's great. 'Tis an ensemble most becoming. ... I think it's past how we return these clothes. Ugh, that's so rude. You need to wear it, Thancred. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Etheris, they'll most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit, when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. Are you opening up to this slopperette, Encred? You are. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Atheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer.
Really?
I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then. Cutie. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Atheris, and I wanted to see what the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Atheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. But wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm certain of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you?
Zepla?
Zepla Moon. Crikey, even your names are amazing. Of course she likes my name. Or he, I don't know. Well, Zepla will be using this teleporter to enter the residential area whenever you're ready. Oh my gosh, I'm ready? Residential district?
Teleporter.
Yeah! Oh my gosh, let's go. Take me to my new house on the moon. Wait. Oh no.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh no! Reconstruction? Restoration, you mean?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
It seemed really good to me. I mean, it was carrots. What else do you need?
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. It is no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Oh man, it's like...
It's a bit of a malfunction.
That's
I
right.
didn't realise the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
But now they know I was listening. Oh, they don't? Okay. So Heidelin made the moon and moon bunnies at the same time. You know, maybe Heidelin is not so bad. She made the moon bunnies. She's clearly good. She's clearly good. But why is Heidelin good and Zodiac was bad? What was it innately about them that caused this to occur? Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest Ensvale. It was named as such because it's the veiled and all veil. A forest? We understand the people of Atheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces. Oh my gosh. Yes! Oh my gosh, let's look at it. Yay, forest. Moon forest? It's so cute. It is cute. It's like, it's kind of like a forest. The little trees. Oh, so this is the path. This is grass. So what did you think of the forest? It's good. I didn't see any... Wait. You don't mean those crystals out there? Right, you are. Forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as I can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening. But after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. Thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Atheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Well, the fountain's very good. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres. And I dare say, the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with the stretch yourself. Stretch. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. Sight worth the many years we've spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from the Theros. Could we maybe? Yes, I would love to. Oh my gosh, be still my quivering whiskers. I was thinking, Zepla, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Theros. The Alligan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Yeah, I did notice that. Like that. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better, even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? If you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Theros. Why not go and visit Theros yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. True. It's like a prime directive. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Theros we could trust to help. We were fortunate everything worked out as it did. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens, and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the that's maybe how they got the technology to teleport somewhere that you haven't been before. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Yeah, good. I knew you would like Greatest Endwell, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. It meant a lot to me too, growing way. Sweet one. Sweet baby. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? A shame we missed it. Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Uh-oh. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Okay. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still, it remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Yeah, he's gotta go be sketch again. Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Atheros is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go check and see if he's alright? Ishtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. There he goes. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's burrow. he's gonna turn and see me. No, he's going for the... Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamatorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh, it's another creeping quest, is it? Yeah. Okay. Easy. Where can I put something between us? Behind the dog? This one might be harder than the other one because they know I've done this already. Different. Following me. When's he gonna turn? Oh, I think I'm safe right here. Oh, he's running. Oh my god, he's running. I'll have to wait here. Oh, he can't get too far away. Okay, no, he's gonna turn now. This rock? But I can't see him over the ridge. Oh, I can't let him out of my sight. Where is he? Okay. Whew.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Of course he saw me standing there.
"'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine, her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest, but protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Oh, yeah. That is really what a lot of this is about, though, like not trying to find some other solution and instead just like taking a terrible cost, because that's what the problem with Zodiark was. And if Hydaelyn is okay with just abandoning everybody on the shards, how does that make her different from Zodiark who demanded so much sacrifice, and like they knew everyone would die in the rejoining. I mean, obviously Hydaelyn didn't want to do that unless Zodiark actually died. Like, this is a worst case scenario. So it is different. It is different, but
dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
would that we had time to weigh the costs.
"'Tis a comfort to know we are of like mind in that regard. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these spirits and her barrel!
Oh my god.
No matter. We've got our plans.
We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Atheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperids, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. There, 'tis done. Magic ink. Every ounce is efficacious. Is that crafted by the Numo? Rare is the occasion I could conjure my own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperids will appreciate. Zepla, Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you'd been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Ishtal has been looking all over for you, Zepla. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Zepla alone, which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Urianger. Worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperids, who would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Hydaelyn's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Ishtal's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed or made to wait. Dire emergency? I said no such thing. Oh no! But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice? Actually, that sounds great. You can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Look, this is the best bun here. Okay, this one, he's the best. Growing Way is the best. Running Ways. I have found my people. I've found my tribe. Other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. When you do, try lobbing your balls at him. We're crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Innsvale when last I saw him. Let's put up and find him. Okay. Sounds good. Headshot. Ow, that's smart. So if this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Of moose flesh? Koji is... I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loperid around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare?
So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself? Growing way? Well, you see, I missed, oh my gosh, I misremembered. Yes, that's it, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I suppose you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with living with. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. Wait, no, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Door locked. Need a key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes. Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheris, and we are running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential. So you others must be kept here. So that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake. What must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. What the? I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Where are you going? What? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way out to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argus waits outside. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! I don't want to hurt him. I don't want to fight him. You won't escape, so surrender. Oh. Well. Tear it and ruin. I do what I must. Poor babies. Sorry, but I have to use my chain scythe on you. This feels like a bit much. This really feels like I'm overdoing it. Doesn't it? She's too powerful. Please come quietly. This is horrible. What am I doing? Oh, I hate this. It's growing away, my friend. Oh my god. I liked your carrots. And your robe and stuff. It was good. They just don't care about the people dying on the other planets, though. Like on the shards, they don't care at all. They're just gonna let them burn. So, hey, they don't care at all. They just want everyone to be happy and safe, and they want to do what's within their power. They obviously don't have the resources to like save every person on every single shard, and they're doing what they were created to do. They're not bad. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Come. He's being sketch again.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Urianger, you actually understand? Well,
there can be no doubt that your love for the people of Etheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Etheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
You're so cute. Oh my god.
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Etheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we have met.
My name is Pudding Way.
Pudding Way, I remember.
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. The name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What does it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labour to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Etheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
That flower, how came it into your possession? Very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions which remain a mystery, even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became.
Yeah, it was obvious.
Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Wow. The final days are truly upon us. And yeah. I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. Same. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. Oh, I wonder how that's gonna go. We have real bad news. Like, super, super bad news. Man, I teared up a little bit there with this cutscene with Urianger. He asked her, "What doth it mean to live?" The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. All these moments and more. And it's because of her and like not wanting to just go and accept terrible costs because it feels like it's the right thing to do. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Well, back to Sharlayan. A lot has occurred. A lot. And my question is, how soon are things going to be on fire? When will things start being on fire? Welcome back, Zepla. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babil. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the live stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zod. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. So all those souls really are gone. All the souls, they're really, really gone. They're gone to oblivion. The real Hythlodaeus, I really got to see him that one last time. New old friend. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Yeah. Will Urianger be joining us? Nope. He's like super far. He's so far away. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. The Zepla can explain why better than I. We got a lot to say. There's so much. The final days, as befell Amarat, and we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half of the star's population in so doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amoratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amoratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. It's some sort of announcement. What's Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Ooh. Okay.
Order, I say.
Okay.
I thank you all for gathering this day.
Oh,
we must
crap.
speak of grave affairs and
Very
their
careful.
implications for the future of Charlian, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly.
They're gonna come out with it. It's time.
You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
The end of
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. Time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first,
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
Oh, okay. So that's how I found out.
The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Yeah, I remember I called that pretty early on. I was like, well, it's like their doomsday bunker. It's their sacred charge because it's like the ark from their history.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
Wow.
For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
The final frontier. Well,
do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
He's
Though
cold
we
as
cannot
ice.
boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Damn.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Exactly.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
Estinien has become one of my favorite characters. Like, I love his attitude, just straight to business, get to work, you know.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And the reflections, like, what are the reflections?
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
See it. See it again. Who is this woman's voice that I'm hearing? Estinien? Oh.
You're alone.
This is so sudden.
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape. To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
Come on.
It can be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours.
Oh shit, man! You've got the Dragon Song playing, like.
I will not pretend
It's really-
to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days.
It's the end of the world, man. Like,
But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always.
man.
You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the
I've got your
horizon.
lance.
Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here, standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
Ooh. This is too much. This is way too hot. I can't.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air.
He just came by to tease. He's coming in.
Alphino asks, I was never here.
I was. Oh! Oh! Wait.
Until the morrow.
See you tomorrow. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was the most intense cutscene we've had so far. I chose correctly. Oh my god. Oh my god. He said until tomorrow. He's gonna be back tomorrow. Final days ain't so bad.
Thank the gods
Lance.
that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
I'm sorry, what? Okay, yeah, tower's vanished.
I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, wait. Who's this? What? What was he? Meanwhile, in Ishgard, what was that stuff? A little weird. Hey, it's our friend.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Wandered out of a hospital bed?
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
He's very insightful. He's very intuitive. Because he's a bun boy. So basically, it looked like part of the map was burned. Oh, someone waving at me. Hey. I just clicked on the NPC, so I can't, yeah. Hey, I can't wave. Zepla, I was about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razat. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Okay, now I can. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact in Razat. Wild beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Oh no, so you don't need creation magics to have the good gods. Are the final days already upon us? Well, yeah. It would appear so. Sadly, that's all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razat are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. They need our help. We gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go. Agreed, Kyle. You'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what information you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Then, let us make first for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh, it's...
leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Oh no.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
What?
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
It's not from the creation magic. It's gotta be from something else.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
What?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vrtra?
Vrtra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlin. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Everyone is assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vrtra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Of course. Of course. We'll destroy it, but I mean, there's still raining fire, so we can only do one thing at a time. We gotta focus on one thing at a time. Ooh. Oh no, the elephant people.
still.
I'm thinking about what could be the cause here of this. If it, well, last time it really was creation magics run amok that caused all the beasts. This time, it's different.
Hold still.
But we don't yet understand why it's different this time. Everything's on fire, but I thought that...
My friends,
oh, hey.
heed me. These are children of Thavnair.
Oh, he doesn't want to...
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oh, sweet dragon. He's such a gentle. Okay, first boss. Oh no, we're gonna watch somebody transform, aren't we? It's too late. Too late for us all. I couldn't see who it was. It's just a... Oh! Tongue. Oh!
Still.
Such pain. What the hell? What is this?
You cannot.
That's it. That's it. What's right? Okay, we got it. It's a weird name for the ability. Oh, it's a hat. Offending. Too bad I can't. I can't use it. Oh well. I'm a bunny.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh, I need to look out for... Oh no, he... Oh no. Oh no. We have to get away from here. It's their mom. It's hopeless. Oh my god, no! No! It's their mom! No! Oh my god. That's sad. They had to watch their mom get transformed. And now they're gonna die. Oh man, that was rough. That was really...
Allow me.
So, I think... that this all has to do with that emotional ether in the air. Yeah. It's about the emotional ether, the spiritual ether. They felt hopeless, so they changed. Oh my god, no. The nose, it's an elephant's trunk on its nose. You know what that means. No choice but to go through it. You're right. Oh my god, it's the face of the Matanga from the behind. Oh my god. Whoa, holy shit. This is really creepy. Oh my god, I just noticed. How did I not notice this before? What? The sky. This is a total invasion. It's real bad. It's really, really bad. Like, this feels way beyond our ability to fix. We are not going to be able to fix this. If the ancients couldn't fix it, and they were so smart and wise, but that's what this is going to be all about. Getting people to still have the hope when the hope is gone. Still have the hope when everything seems really hopeless. That's gonna be our challenge. It's cutscene. This is new. Over here, over here, over here, over here. Ah! That was cool. That was pretty good. Oh, it's ice, ice. Oh, I see. It shows me on the screen where I need to be. Wait, what? No? What the? Oh, that was not right. Oh! That wasn't right. Oh. Okay. That wasn't it. I died. We were so close to the end, too. Almost got it. Almost got it. I like the boss. I think it's interesting. I think it's good. Good fight. Good final boss fight. So creepy.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yeah.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Holy shit. So everybody that gets transformed, like, that's it. They don't go back to the live stream or anything. Like, they're completely obliterated.
The beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me, or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
That's what I said. It's true oblivion. It's what Fandaniel wanted.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnair, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vrtra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vrtra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vrtra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Oh, he's gonna...
I ask that you remain
by
Hewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear?
Did I stutter?
I require no assistance. Thy place is at Hewan's side.
Estinien, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man.
Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Cool. That's awesome. Wow. Estinien's so cool.
I fear it is as Vrtra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Shall we be off? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. Definitely a lot more eerie here than the last time I visited, with the skies on fire and everything. We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside. Could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balsan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Going after that enormous beast, Ari. I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. And his whole body bursts apart. And there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friend starts shrieking, and the black mist comes again, till the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who these merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with him though. She might know something. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mareed's Mayhain. What can I get you? We've come not for libations, but rather for information. You're Milil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal! What? Oh, man. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Each through him we met Matsya. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there you met Matsya's acquaintance. Yeah, that's right. Yes, that's the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he'd fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Calzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Calzal in particular? Please, anything at all. I'm sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Calzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best. But they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Did you know a local merchant named Calzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Calzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Vrtra Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? You did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? You knew the merchant Calzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Calzal, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Calzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Yeah, that was obvious as soon as we got to the dungeon.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
It's bad emotions, man. It's bad vibes. It's like when you have bad vibes, you're gonna change to a monster now?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yep.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap!
The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaga's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of
Matt.
Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Our friend Matt.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait.
When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Oh no. Holy shit. No. What's horrific is knowing that like their ether is dissolving, like there's nothing left after this happens. Nothing left of them.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can!
Oh my god, look at this thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, no! No way, no way, no way, no way. What? What the f-
Rise on.
Holy shit!
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. We'll survive. We must.
Raha. Holy shit. He saved. He understands now. I can't believe that just happened! Oh my god. Man, that was rough. That was rough. This little kid got changed, then fucking squished. Taking some deep breaths there. Holy. Satrap literally got swallowed. Where are you going? Where are you going? What are you about to do?
Be strong, my friends!
Oh, he's in Exarch mode now.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
This isn't his first rodeo.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape.
Holy shit.
The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you.
Wow.
We will see to that.
What a king. What a king he is.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Yes, sir. We're gonna take charge of this situation. Wow. Wow. That cutscene was incredible. That was incredible. What a roller coaster of emotions that was. Holy shit. I'll say. It's anxiety music time. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Gored by a terrible beast. No pulse. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmares goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family. My friends. Save the villagers. Check. Handled it. They've been saved. I saved all of them, so we're good. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts, 5 to 12. Let us do what we can to see what damage, but the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Oh, Zepla. Zepla. This is Urivet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on, as we always have done, until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I've known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Karasov and Mivan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasov and Mivan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit.
They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I'm but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. I feel like this is not going to go well. But if anything happens to elephant friend, Matt, but he better be safe. Matt better be safe. He's sweet. Is he alive? Yeah. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. No. I'm sorry, Zepla. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Be. There's someone. Oh, he's alive. My arm's so heavy. My legs. Cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. Oh no. No, Karasaf, you must stay strong. For a time, I thought I had. I don't want to die. Please find them. Nevin still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we've saved your wife and child, we'll return and lay you to rest. Found nothing. Nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mavan and her little one to safety. Haven't seen any evidence of the 12 helping out. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair. Oh yeah, Estinien.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vrtra.
Oh yeah, you heard about...
Chaos and panic sweep Raz Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital.
Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there.
It's so sad.
Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To feed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland, and in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vrtra. It's all or nothing!
Yeah! Yeah! It's time to kick ass. Oh, poor... He's scared. He's so scared. And Evan had fled deeper into the jungle. She and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Well, that's how they become sinning. Then I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? No. No. Only Matsya is safe. Let's help you find the mother and child. If we follow Siroda south, we'll arrive at Perusa, a temple. It's a sacred place where we'll go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mavan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts. It's the woman. She's safe. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mavan, she's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child. Gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to my village on my own. So that was not her, but it was someone else that got saved, so that's good. Zepla, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible's happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there's so many, more than I could count. You must be ready. Okay, saved. Need another. There you are, how fare the others? I saved a bunch. I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mavan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
forged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevin, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Nora's sleeping. You might hear her borking in her sleep.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mevin!
Wait, what?
Don't, please!
Oh no, that's her with the baby. Nice. Oh no 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 no.
God have mercy!
Wow. That was awesome. Dive straight in the water without hesitation. We're gonna get her. Where's the baby? She's dead. Well, she was lifted by her head and thrown hard in the water. Where's the baby? found the baby. I found the baby, but there appears to be an issue. Like, I want to get the baby. I want to help the baby, but I can't. This is not good. Let me attempt to go up out of the water, then I'll come back in. Like, maybe that will... I want to help the baby. I have to save the baby. Okay, then just go up, and now I'm gonna go back. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was pressing right click too much. That was the issue. Okay, now let's try again to get the baby. Baby. Am I... And maybe it's not the baby. Maybe it's the wrong thing. That's not a baby. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Maybe I need to like come over here and look out. Oh my god, there we go. Okay. You take the babe into your arms. We did it. We did it. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface. We got the baby. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Not now!
Matsya, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsya. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsya. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
No! No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid!
No, no.
I'm not afraid! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
No! No!
Every agony.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
The divinity.
Hell yes, it is.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please, you must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
Man, that was awesome.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
That was so cool. Wow.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsya.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
It's like he was like every agony, and before he could say "as scales upon your armor," that's when they swooped down. That was so cool.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinien, it was you who came to Matsya's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vrtra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
We tended to the baby. It was hard, but we did it. If nothing else, Mevan and Karasaf died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come
when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Now is the time for Vrtra to let everybody know he's actually in charge. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaphamnevan's babe was a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful Worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vrtra. And for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahiwan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mabon's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahiwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vrtra. Pray, allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the savers not only of Vrtra, but the star. Were. Far too kind you are, Master Vrtra. Yet the star still yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Vrtra fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? Might I ask a favor? Okay. So Vrtra has decided to put his faith in the people, to not fear him over much, and to not like kill him for one of his eyes. Vrtra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakistan before all others. A wise choice, considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Radzat-Han will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? It's the final days. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It is. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. With that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and pure... Oh, I can't have that. There's milk and I don't want it. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Find no trouble to deliver a few cups? Sure. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Okay. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I'll do it. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, let's not even think about that. Times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzat-Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Cup of chai, well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that's all any of us can do. Back to work. Once I finish this cup. Sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory, and for we who must remember. Thank you for delivering the chai, Zepla. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? Yeah. That's heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony, until we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Absolutely. As you finish your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what's become of Mivan and Karasop's remains. We buried it. Thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let's pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They're still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razathan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. But wait a minute. What about the echo? The sight of the falling stars, like activating the echo.
Look, someone's coming.
Shouldn't that be happening too?
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
People of Razathan, I am Vrtra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vrtra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnair, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidants. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Vrtra to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Vrtra will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Whoa.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Vrtra, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
You gotta get. He's trying to get people to the moon.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. and by our people. I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Yeah, he said Midgard's armor came to the star because it was the last place of hope. Which is not good news, considering, like, what happened to every other star is the obvious question.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vrtra. We believe in you.
Oh, Nadana's coming. She's running here.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
That's the question. It's not corporeal ether.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yeah.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Do you still have that flower?
Holy Not anymore. Wow, okay.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Man, that guy told me to hold on to that flower. He was like, remember its name and keep it close, and like it just deleted it. Oh my god.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
I mean, all that was really obvious. Like, that's been pretty obvious as soon as we saw somebody transform. Under normal circumstances, the forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness, but when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vrtra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Iowan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vrtra's identity all along? If no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this. And yet, Vrtra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. I've been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you're done speaking amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. Oh, okay. There's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension, and if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honored scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at the Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vrtra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Mareed's Mayhain. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. Thanks for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. So like I said before, it's fueled by the final days is happening because of all the bad vibes, and the way to stop it is to make everyone happy and like have good vibes only. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mareed's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A glass of your finest local spirits. As you wish, pray or join your friends and I'll bring you your drink.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Yeah.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
Yeah.
As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Nice. She brought me what I asked. Cool.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
So we need to go down to Durania, where they found her originally, right? Can't we just go there to the Ethereal Sea?
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babil. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Help us.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Did you really store his soul in the fucking tower?
I sealed him in the White Horus side of the
Oh my god! You did!
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It's worth a try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
We have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can.
He really put...
I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
Yeah, that was my first idea.
and I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
Really?
Where beginning ends and end begins.
Emmett Sock sounds really excited. Okay. 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 Take this Zepla, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy. Hardships and all. That's great. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we'll see each other again ere long. Sweet Graha. Sweet Graha. Wow. Returning to the Crystarium.